Good afternoon. I'm Daniel Miller, and this is Destiny Academy supporting Mind Charity. A warm welcome to all of our friends, fans, community members, participants, viewers, and everyone who is watching us worldwide on different platforms. Thank you for joining us and thank you for supporting our channel, myself personally, our gaming community, as well as our charitable fundraiser. A warm welcome to our Destiny world to you all. How are you doing today? What are you doing, actually? What sort of weather do you have in your local area? Are you playing the fun shape? Are you doing anything which is based on our new skills tree, the Pathfinder activities? Or maybe you're just watching IGN Live and everything that's been going on during the weekend, all related to the Summer Game Festival. And I certainly had a lot of fun watching different presentations. And yesterday we had that big Xbox showcase that was eagerly waited for and very, very hotly anticipated. There have been some rumors circulating for some time about certain titles emerging, and I've got to tell you that the rumors turn out to be correct. You really wonder whether this was altogether coming from a leak somewhere within the hierarchy of Microsoft and Xbox, because everything we've heard in advance that was anticipated turned out to be real. So the rumors were actually true, and that's sometimes quite rare. So I'm wondering whether all of you have watched any of those wonderful trailers and the introductions, and also what did you make of it? What did you think? I mean, going back to what I said the other day about the Summer Game Festival, it seemed to me that the opening was slightly underwhelming and we didn't have any major heavyweights in there, lots of indie titles. And it must have been a big agreement between Ubisoft, Microsoft and Jeff Keighley that they would sort of sort out the heavyweights probably within their own live presentations. And that was the case yesterday. Today we'll have Ubisoft. So I'm very, very excited about that one as well. As you know, we are expecting two very major AAA blockbusters. One, Assassin's Creed Shadows, that already has been introduced, but it'll be more of an in-depth look today. I'm very, very excited about this because it is also restructuring the game and changing the approach somewhat from what we gathered. And then we also have Star Wars Outlaws, a game that's going to be the first big open world Star Wars title in the franchise. So very excited about that. We've had many different ones arising over the last couple of decades, but this is really looking very, very good from everything I've seen, and hopefully the gameplay and the content will live up to its potential and the expectations. So going back to what we've seen yesterday, I mean, I've got to say I was astonished by the number of big heavyweights introduced, all of them coming from Xbox. Quite a few of them were coming from their first-party studios, the companies that are already under the Microsoft umbrella. And really, the presentations were very, very good. So you compare what we've seen yesterday coming from Xbox team with what has been presented to us through the so-called showcase of the PlayStation. It just can't be even compared. The PlayStation show is so lame, so poorly created, so poorly designed, and it requires a lot more thought and input in order to bring in excitement and the community participants together. I think what Xbox are doing with their showcases is by far the best, and that also includes the regular podcasts and various other live presentations that they provide during major events. So, really much more advanced on that level. And I've got to say, I'm sorry to see that the console is not selling as well as expected, because I think it does have huge potential, and it's a terrific console. Together with PS5, they're pretty much on the same level. And, I just wish that on the executive side, they would just consider resolving some of the issues with global access to the Xbox services, which would massively enhance the sales. And I know there is cost involved, but you can't be expecting the consoles to be sold in the same fashion everywhere if people don't have access to the basic services like Xbox Live or the Game Pass Ultimate. And that's what people want to have. That's what console is all about. And, once that's resolved, they will have certainly much greater access to their forums, and there will be much greater interest for the purchase of the console. Because I've been on continent recently, I've been to a number of countries, and people are not interested. Just the thing, why should I have this Xbox where I can't get most of the services or can't get anything? So therefore, the actual console is obsolete, particularly the latest, as they're entirely dependent on the online content, and you need to have a permanent online connection to their service. So, it's just one of those things. Well, PlayStation is accessible. The PlayStation Plus, i.e. the multiplayer or the live services in every country. Not every country will have access to the full library of games that can be streamed. And that indeed had been kind of reworked in recent years, and but the basic services are accessible, meaning that if you purchase a PlayStation, then you are going to be able to access live servers and use it for the multiplayer without any difficulty, irrespective of where you are. Anyway, going back to the presentation yesterday, I was delighted to see that the titles that were anticipated, and that's Black Ops 6 as well as Gears of War E-Day, have been presented, and I'm very excited about the boys, I have to say. With Call of Duty, we've seen some major enhancement on the movement side, and I'm quite curious to see how this will work in the actual combat. They talked all about the campaign and less so about the PvP or Warzone. All of that is going to be emerging at a later date, but the campaign looked really very good. You heard that it is going to be tied in with Gulf War and the changes in Europe and globally in sort of 89 to 92 period, and it just seemed really very much part and parcel of the franchise. We've seen everything that we expected, major enhancements to the gameplay, lots of interesting missions, tricky encounters, new skins, new characters, new weapons, all sorts of things that we wanted to. We anticipated. So that's looking. I mean, also the presentation, what I feel was particularly good, was fairly short. It was a 20-minute long, and long enough for you to feel excited. If you have a presentation which is an hour long and you keep boring people with certain ideas, then they'll just get tired. This was just a big taster, actually, I should say, an extended taster that really drew everyone in. So really, Black Ops 6 Call of Duty is the biggest heavyweight title to come out or to be presented. And then we've had another title that we all wanted to see to a certain extent. We've seen very little of it, and that was Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. And I have to say, the gameplay and the clips that we've seen yesterday were definitely very much blending in with the original title in the series, and that was Raiders of the Lost Ark. And I loved it. So I'm just, super excited to see what will the game be like. And then anyone who's a dedicated fan of Gears of War like myself, played first Gears on day one and played every one of them over the years. Really, really good trailer. And again, the trailer was similar to what you've seen with Black Ops. It's a taster. You don't actually know what's going on in there, but it's good enough for you to be, I guess, excited and curious, and basically will make you pre-order straight away. So the other big title that they talked about previously, and we've heard about the fact that they kind of reworked the schedule and the concept, was Doom. and it's Doom: The Dark Ages. So we are going to be having a different kind of map with different types of characters, but pretty much the same old Doom with a lot of shooting and a lot of encounters, sort of hairy type of situations which you are going to be facing. And I have to say, it did look very much like the recent Doom Eternal, and you know that there's going to be a brutal type of activity literally back to back in this game. So that was looking good. The game I was probably most curious about amongst all was Avowed. And as you know, Avowed is coming from Obsidian. It's one of our favorite developers, the studio that created some absolutely wonderful games. And in recent times, we played The Outer Worlds, which I absolutely adore. Then we've had Grounded, that's still kind of gaming development to a degree. And then going back in time, we've seen Fallout New Vegas, which many people say is probably the best out of whatever the number of titles created so far. Many people liked it the best because it's kind of presented us with a slightly innovative concept within the old framework, and I really loved the game. I think it's absolutely terrific. So we didn't see much of Avowed, and I have to say I was anticipating different style graphics from the previous presentation, and I think it does have that Obsidian signature. You always have a bit of a retro, in anything Obsidian provide you with, and that was definitely the experience I had of the clips yesterday, and very excited about the game as well. Then one of the biggest heavyweights as well, Diablo 4, will have another expansion called Vessel of Hatred, and very similar to what we've seen in the opening sequence of Diablo 4. It's very, very bloody, very brutal, and very, very scary, I have to say. It's sort of going down the route of hyper-realism with cutscenes, and I'm sure that they will be terrifying for very many people. So, definitely something we really look forward to. If you've not played Diablo 4, subscribe to the Ultimate. It's accessible there 24/7, and you will enjoy it tremendously. It's a great game, and I think lots of people complained about the previous installment in the franchise, Diablo 3, but I was fortunate enough to have been able to purchase Diablo 2 Resurrected and Diablo 3, both of them in Game of the Year Ultimate Editions with the full content, on a price of £12.40, which is astonishing considering the quantity of activities that you're getting with these two titles. And that was part of the promotion for Diablo 4. And I played Alpha and Beta, and I played the Server Slam, and it was just like a really fantastic experience. I've not gone kind of with guns blazing into the game since it's been released, due to the fact that I was busy with my dad with his illness and his old age and everything. So Diablo 4 is at the top of my list amongst the games that need to be really kind of engaged with and then play through back to back, and that's certainly what I will be doing before this expansion is released. It's not going to be coming out immediately, but we've seen the trailers and everything for it. And then we had also, well, if you are a fan of Flight Simulator, and the expansion coming in, looking absolutely tip-top. And it seems like an educational DLC where you will be taught how to be flying helicopters if you want to be in rescue services, or planes if you want to be killing fires. And it just seemed like a really nice, good addition into the simulator, as well as being highly educational, which I think is going to be terrific. Unexpectedly, I have to say that World of Warcraft, The War Within, is coming out. I've not expected it, but there were some suspicions that we may hear something from Blizzard about it, so that looked really awesome. I've not really been a member of the franchise. I know some people who've been doing it back to back from day one. I'm not one of those, but I'm very interested to see what the new expansion is going to be bringing to the series. And then another game I'm extremely excited about, but I have to say the presentation didn't grab me, and that's really surprising, because that's the game that I really look forward to seeing. Dragon Age: The Veilguard. They changed the title now. It was just the last minute change before the presentation last week that we learned about the that being considered, and it looked to me, the trailer, as if you were advertising for a PvP game. They said nothing about it, but it did look like that. The characters introduced, for me, were similar to the trailers you get for Concord or for Apex or any other of these Battle Royale style games. And I'm worried that BioWare are going to be experimenting yet again, a bit like with Anthem, and I'm not really easy on that. Really, I feel that there may be difficulties if there is this multiplayer component applied. Hoping I'm completely wrong. Maybe just an introduction of different characters that will be present in a single-player game. But we have seen huge problems with Andromeda multiplayer as well as Anthem, which has been one of the most disastrous launches in recent history, together with Cyberpunk. And, we don't want to see that in the franchise. And also, I think, I don't know, I was a bit disappointed. If there was one thing that I felt there was a weakness somewhere, and that was the presentation for Dragon Age Velgard. Maybe I'm completely wrong. Maybe we'll see a lot more in due course, which will be exciting and entertaining. But I am a huge fan of the series and played it also from day one. And what I've seen yesterday was certainly slightly of concern. Assassin's Creed Shadows, a very different kind of clip, which was presented yesterday, to everything we've seen through the recent presentation. We are going to be hearing a lot more about the game, and we'll have some in-game activity as well today during that Ubisoft showcase event. Stalker 2, we've been anticipating already for several years. The game's been delayed many times, and Heart of Chernobyl is coming our way. It also looked very, very good, very much blending in with what we've seen in other Stalker titles previously, as well as the information and the clips released so far. Age of Mythology Retold is coming our way. Then we have Fable. Fable looked absolutely astonishing and very, very a good presentation, complementing what we've seen last year. I've got to say, initially, I didn't recognize the elements of Fable, so I'll be very, very curious to find out how this is going to work. It does seem to be a different game compared to the old titles in the series. Mixtape looked very, very interesting, and I particularly enjoyed the idea of being part of that crew of the guys going to the 80s and 90s and listen to the music and entertaining themselves with the elements of local 80s and 90s iconography. And we want to see how that blends in with the political reality or sociological reality of the era. But it just looked very appealing, I have to say. It did remind me a bit of Life is Strange, from the graphics and the introduction. But, somewhere following the same kind of streak, I think, and looked very entertaining. I'm not sure whether it's a multiplayer or not, but there have been quite a few characters in there. Perfect Dark, the game that's hotly anticipated, talked about already for about 15 years, and we've seen yesterday the first big footage. It looked incredible, and I'm absolutely in awe of what's been presented. Expedition 33, again, a game that I've not heard much about, and there was a very, very good presentation on the title. A game that I was very excited about last year during the presentation was South of Midnight. He gave it just like a tiny little clip with music being played and an older chap playing it on banjo. So in this instance, we had a lengthier clip with one of the protagonists and traveling on a major fish. And this fish was a bit like someone's very friendly, very protective type of granddad. And it looked awesome. After watching it, I'm not sure what to expect, but it did look incredibly, incredibly interesting. A very immersive environment. It's happening in Louisiana, so you've got swamps and water and marshes everywhere, and really, really good presentation as well. I thought it was so well created, and you become curious, you become immersed, you wonder about the lead character, you wonder about the overall activity, like what on earth is going on. It's like a massive big alligator chasing those two chaps in there. So, yeah, it looked great. And then we had Shattered Space, the new major DLC coming in for Starfield, with a new update being launched overnight. So the update already has been applied, but Shattered Space is coming soon, I think sometime in the autumn. I think within, the date likely to be the same one a year after the original release, so likely to be in September. And I have to say that for me, that was a major turnaround. What I did see looked a bit like something out of Alien, and Starfield didn't have that flavor. So that's a significant difference. That's like a different map, a different universe, different world, being integrated within what we've seen so far. Again, I have to say, I'm very excited about it. I think having that degree of novelty in a game that's been already hugely liked and played is a risk, but maybe they want to draw other people who are attached to, Alien franchise or the similar type of space opera games, and it looks scary. It looked a lot more scary than what we've seen in Starfield so far, bordering maybe on space horror like in Dead Space. And I'm sure everyone who played Starfield will be very, very excited. Then we had State of Decay 3. Anyway, it's a survival stroke horror game, and that looked really good, I have to say, and very much aligned with the previous two titles: better quality graphics, next gen, better quality sound. It looked more immersive and it looked more scary. So that was the impression I had from the trailer. Wu Chang, Fallen Feathers, again a game that I'm very excited about, beautifully designed, and it looked like a really interesting game narratively, story-wise, as well as through its very kind of enticing, very mouth-watering type of gameplay. Elder Scrolls Gold Road is coming soon, and I want to say that presently they offered all the expansions, similar to what Bungie did, to be played free of charge. So if you are a fan of Elder Scrolls and you've not played Elder Scrolls Online, then now is the time for you to step in and explore everything that the game has to offer. So absolutely, definitely 10 out of 10, and thumbs up for the developer. And I'm really glad that they're offering these expansions for free prior to the launch of the new one. That is good. It's in view of their 10-year celebration. It's like lots of different gifts, things which you can claim in the game, and also some activities which are tailored to that type of anniversary. I've not gone in. I said that already for several weeks. I need to have a look. I'm very annoyed with myself because I really did want to see the inclusions and the gifts. I think it was it in April or was it in May? I can't remember. One of those 2 months. Anyway, it was like literally 10 years to the day, and there was a lot of things on offer for free. And I'm a huge Elder Scrolls fan and gamer, but I've not really gone in to play online as much. And I played it initially and didn't really, I'd say, it didn't grab me. It seemed a bit overburdening with the number of quests which you were picking up straight away. So it became very much of a very non-linear, and that was quite different to what I experienced in the series previously. But anyway, the game's been completely reworked. It does have a different framework today, and there's a lot of content, and definitely worth having a shot. So that's a game together with Diablo right at the top of my list. Then we have Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater, looking absolutely astonishingly good. Can't wait for the game. And I'm not sure whether Hideo Kojima is involved. I have to say that. It didn't say anything about Kojima, but coming out Konami, and the trailer was just as you would expect it to be. The whole mission will be basically ultra stealthy, so all about stealth, and that's the trademark, the signature of the series. You have new expansion for Fallout 76. You have new expansion for Sea of Thieves. You have a number of other games coming away that are brand new, like, for instance, Atom Fall, Flintlock, The Siege of Dawn, Winter Burrow, Mecha Break. Mecha Break looked like Transformers. I actually thought this was a trailer for a new Transformers game. And then Frag Punk as well. So altogether, let me see how many games were there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 4, 24, and 6, 30 games altogether. That's extraordinary. And I'm just wondering what everyone else thought if you watched the presentation yesterday. And bear with me a second, just some messages that keep coming in. Yeah, I'd be curious to hear from everyone what you thought of the presentation, what you thought of the games, what games you are most excited about. So you can just type a message, send us a tweet, or email me, and I'll be very, very glad to hear from you, and also go through your thoughts and views on this wonderful, wonderful showcase. I think Ubisoft will be equally good, perhaps not with as many heavyweight titles, as they are a much smaller excuse me, publisher stroke developer, but still they have quite a few heavyweights on the list, and I think we are going to be in for some serious surprises. So looking forward to that. It is also on excuse me, I'm just not sure what's going on with my throat. We've had a very, very rainy night. It's been raining all night long. I usually have my window open, so maybe it affected my throat a bit. And sleep so much better when I get fresh air. And I live in, in the town centre, so at night time there's hardly anyone about, and we have really good fresh air coming from the river and from the park, and then I really enjoy that. Helps and aids my sleep, but I could feel a bit of there's some sort of irritation in my throat. So anyway, let me just have a look at the schedule, because I've got it here on my Twitter, so I'll be able to tell you this. Just bear with me a second. Take me a second to get it for you. So that's 7:30 p.m. it says here. So that is at 7:30 p.m. today, Monday, 10th of June, Ubisoft Forward. Just bear with me a second. That's the conference, but what about the streams? Just bear with me a second. Something's not quite right in here for some reason. No, that's correct, actually. So for everyone in Britain, Ubisoft Forward is taking place at 7:30 p.m. today. And then if you are on the continent, it will be at 8:30 p.m. If you are on the East Coast, that's 2:30 p.m. And if you're on West Coast, it is 11:30 a.m. So as you could see, lots of interesting news to come out of Ubisoft. And then there is going to be also Yacht Club games, and that's the developers of Shovel Knight and Mina the Hollower. So they will have a separate showcase on Friday at 7:30 p.m. And that will then be followed up by Nintendo Direct, and that's going to be at some point in June, but it's not been as yet confirmed, the exact times and dates. And I'm sure people will be very excited to see what will come out of Nintendo. So the Summer Games Festival will wrap up today, but you'll carry on still with additional events. And if you've not watched IGN Live, just make sure you do so, because the interviews, the introductions, and the overall presentation style is second to none, and you'll get a lot of interesting trivia, lots of news related to new titles, and you'll get obviously the biggest executives like Phil Spencer talking about the developments and all that we are to be getting from their studios. So very, very interesting. I've not watched everything yet, still didn't manage to catch up with the overall information. Presentations back to back the whole day, and IGN Live was run for 8 hours per day. So really in view of the fact that I do this and live broadcasting and podcasts and everything else, there was enough time. But I'll watch everything. I'll watch the big presentations, of course, and I'll be going through the rest in the course of the next few days, and I'll present you with more information. That's the big thing, Summer Games Festival, together with showcases coming from Ubisoft and Microsoft, Xbox, are the biggest events of the year for those companies, and it's always good to be watching it live and then participating in Q&A sessions. And it's just one of those things that every single year, ever since they dissolved E3 is going to be no more. As you know, it was a different industry model, which indeed had been pursued for quite a few years, like a big trade fair with everyone participating. They've gone, I guess, down the route which is very present in America. Every big company wants to have their own show because they want to be focused on their own product, and they don't want the attention to be diluted. And I think it's just right and proper, I think, in view of the major investments. But it's more difficult for us, the punters, to follow all these presentations, as indeed there are going to be quite a few in the course of every single year. Right, so that's probably all I wanted to tell you at the moment. Let's just have a look at what we've got here for us today in Destiny. Yesterday, I had a very enjoyable session with Pathfinder activities. We talked about Pathfinder here and on the podcasts, and that is really changing the way you play the game altogether. If you want to be participating in the Pathfinder activity, which is like a skills tree, you need to be grinding various sections in order to achieve a reward. And it's very grindy, it's very lengthy. But what was good about it was that you had like 1, 2, 3, I think 4 or 5 inner circles, outer inner circles. And I expected that you would be progressing to the other circle once, let's say, the line number 1 was completed. But actually, according to what we've seen, well, in view of what we've seen yesterday, irrespective of whether you're grinding just one of those on the outer circle, whatever else you're doing is being registered. And that's quite positive. That makes it, I guess, it shortens up the whole activity somewhat. But there are some activities that are very grindy, and they'll take you quite a bit of time, particularly those in the Crucible, if you are not an expert or so. And I'm curious to see what rewards we are to be getting as we get to the final selection of Pathfinder. And also it is going to be a regular reset. I'm not sure whether they'll reset it tomorrow. If I'm not mistaken, Pathfinder was not accessible before Saturday. Well, I didn't see it anywhere. And therefore, maybe tomorrow, with a big reset, we are not going to be getting the change. I'm not sure. It'd be a bit silly to reset it after only 3 days of activities. But tomorrow we are unlocking the seasonal content for the first time. So, and also I've noticed, and that's really surprising, they've not, I guess lots of people complained, like myself, that Bungie were not running a major presentation in order to showcase on the day of its release the final shape. And I was expecting it, I was expecting it to be like in any other launch in recent years, to be the launch of the DLC, and then after the DLC, the game would, be accessible to everyone. And after the presentation, I want to say, and that's not happened. But I did see yesterday, out of the blue, Bungie announced there's going to be an introduction on what is next for Destiny, and that is tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. I need to double check the dates and times, but that is going to be done. So that's the showcase event that, in fact, we did not get on Tuesday of the last week. And I found it really strange that what we did see previously as so-called showcase, basically an introduction to whatever was to follow with the final shape, was indeed the major one. And I didn't have the feeling that this was it, right? I thought it was just part and parcel of pre-release vidocs and introductions. So I guess they did receive some flack from the industry, and the future of Destiny is going to be discussed in depth, I believe, in the course of our presentation. So make sure you watch this. It will be done live, and I'll tell you all about it once I get the full details. I did spot it yesterday when I watched Xbox Showcase, and it's just popping up on YouTube as the next thing to watch, like coming from Bungie about Destiny and what the future of the game is going to be. There is some logic behind it. They wanted people to play the final shape, the campaign, and to engage with the raid in, of course, the first week. So that's the idea. They didn't want to provide anything else but that. And that, in their view, would be driving people to the purchase of the game. So they thought, well, if we don't give anything else, like, for instance, Pathfinder was accessible only after the raid had been completed. The world's first was taking, I think, more than 19 hours for its completion. So one way or the other, it's a concept that's a bit strange, I think, particularly in view of the fact we didn't have this major vidocs or showcase events coming from them. And the next big thing will be discussed then in the course of the next presentation, as they would assume the vast majority of Destiny veterans already had completed the campaign. And we'll see, basically, what happens. And I've been grinding those activities yesterday and will do exactly the same thing today. So let's just crack on, shall we? If anybody else wants to join me with our online activities, just please ping me a message. It's so annoying when I can hear myself from inside of my head. Very, very high quality headset that neutralizes any kind of peripheral sound, and I don't have the internal mic monitor, which means I don't hear myself on headphones. So that all sounds a bit strange, sometimes confuses me a bit, because I don't hear myself loud enough, so to speak, and I don't be bellowing, to wake up neighbors and everyone outside, and it's altogether a very strange experience. I can't really get used to it, because on my previous streams I had also Turtle Beach. Well, this is not Turtle Beach, this is Razer headset, but on Turtle Beach I had mic monitor, and wasn't particularly loud, but it was just right for me to hear myself, and in this instance it's the other way around. So okay, so just bear with me, I'll crack on with our Pathfinder grinds, but I need to reposition myself. I do apologize, I just muted myself. I was still telling you something. I decided that when I play Destiny and other games live on air, I will not be seated, because that is making my legs ache, and more so I think recently than in the past, and so I'll be always standing, walking about and playing the game. That's the idea. So I had to reposition myself in order to do that, and also get sort of further away from the screen. Okay, let's see what we've got here for us. So the way it works with Pathfinder, for anyone who's new to it, you'll go to one of these top activities there, right? And then you'll enter, and then you highlight whatever you are going to be doing, and then you press your direction button left, and guess what you get? Pathfinder. So what I was describing to you is you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mini circles, whatever, arches, and I thought it was going to start with the outer. Upon the completion you move forward like the ordinary skills tree, but that's not the case. As you can see, the other ones have been also completed irrespective of what activity I was pursuing or grinding. And in here, completed all of these. Something was left, and that's the creation of orbs of power. That's because I didn't have fragments switched on for my supers, and I corrected this. So in the course of this activity, which is to follow, we'll probably complete that very quickly. And then we have also some activity in Gambit. So I think we'll have to go to Gambit. I also discovered that Zavala and Drifter are not providing us anymore with any bounties. So I guess the rewards we'll be getting are linked to this, the Pathfinder activities, right? So let me see what I need to do. So it's weakness and suppression. So that will be in Gambit. You need to suppress them with Void. So let me see. Do I have Void? Yes, I do. That's gone. Annoying. To find out that there is another shortcut to Pathfinder rather than going through everything. So we'll have Void enabled, and then here we'll have automatic rifle, right? And there was some sniper as well. So sniper, automatic, and suppression are the ones still left here in Gambit. And then we'll have the Crucible. Sidearm, I guess we can also use in Gambit. I've got it equipped, but one thing at a time. And then super. So it will be final blows from your super ability. You need to remember to use super more in Gambit. So I think by the way it looks, we probably are going to be better just by stepping in. And before I do that, I think I want to pick up some more quests. So in here we have arc weapon. Yeah, I wanted to do this, but realized that will just begin tomorrow. And very curious to see as to why the exotic missions that Sakapupa and myself completed turn out to be still up and running. I'm not sure why. Doesn't matter really. We'll do them again. Good fun for everyone. And we'll go to the tower, pick up some bounties from our friend Quartermaster. So how is everyone doing? What games are you playing at the moment? I'm sure you already have been grinding the finest shape and Pathfinder to a degree. What sort of weather are you having? Because in here, it was raining all night, which made the air very, very fresh. So I've gone out today to do some basic shopping to my local Tesco's, which is only about 5 minutes away from me. And it was chilly. The temperature was about 13, 14, but it just felt a lot colder than that. And then yesterday, after we completed the stream, I watched the Xbox showcase. Then I went to the neighboring town for dinner. I do that always on Sundays. It's a nice stroll. It's about an hour long, 2 hours both ways together, and always enjoyable. And then I played Immortals of Avium, and I have to say there's been a lot of criticism launched at the developer and the game and the publisher, and I really quite like the game. I've gone now deeper into it. I played it for quite a while, gone down the route of maybe 10 hours, and it's a good game. I like it. It does have resonance of Anthem, so maybe people who kind of were allergic to Anthem felt, that's probably exactly the same. But the activity, the story, well, I need to finish the game to tell you what the full resume is going to be. But what I've seen so far, and that's not just the very beginning, has been very good. The only problem there, and that's similar to Hellblade, is the game does have quite a lot of different puzzles. And the puzzles don't have any logic behind them. And that's a serious weakness. You have got to be able to discover some pointers in the course of the game in order to resolve the puzzles. And I said yesterday, I think on the stream, if the puzzles are difficult to crack and there are no explanations on what you need to be doing, that will be very seriously off-putting for those people who are not wanting to look up for solutions on the internet. And if they can't crack the puzzle by themselves, they'll just bin the game. And that's really not particularly good. So I couldn't see any logic behind the puzzles in Immortals. Might be completely mistaken, but that was just my first impression. Well, not the first impression. I've done like 10 different puzzles already, but they seemed without any reason behind the concept. So let's see what we've got here. Yeah, this one already got legendary engram. Maybe it's best if I keep this as well. So you can see we've gone up to 50. Despite all of my activities, no progression. Yeah, this is a new concept, and we need to see how all of this will work in due course. As you can see in here, you're able to get Shadowkeep armor decryption, and then contains a random exotic armor item first discovered after unearthing the pyramid on Luna. So that's quite good. I'll enjoy discovering this. And as I said, we'll go to Banshee, pick up some bounties. The bounty system is going to be different, so we need to watch out what comes our way tomorrow with the Act 1 starting of the new episode. And I should say it also has to be called the new season, They talked about season being binned, but you know the format is just exactly the same with some minor changes. Hand cannon, sidearm, fusion rifle, void weapon. So we picked all of this up, and that's fine. And then I guess we'll just go to Gambit. Went to the Drifter yesterday, expecting bounties, but there were no bounties in there to be had, so there you are. Gambit it is. Let's go. Oh, gone the wrong way. I really enjoyed Gambit yesterday. I've not played it for so long, several years that is, ever since they changed the concept, and you know, we'll do it again today. So let me see. Do we have? Yes, we do. Sniper, and we'll need to be using our sidearm, which had been enabled in here. But I guess these ones need to be completed first. Sniper and automatic rifle, and then we'll go down the route of using the sidearm. Doesn't have to be in Gambit alone, could be in Vanguard Strikes or in the Crucible. So we'll keep it to be we'll keep it as a variety, really.
Ding! I got Loose and Hive coming for you. Welcome to Gambit. Traveler gives the light to Savathun and we clean up the mess. Tale as old as time.
That was the silliest thing I could have done. You know, I've done exactly the same thing yesterday.
Lock and load, hotshot. Get those moats to the bank.
You don't get many sniper bullets, ammunition rounds there, but not a good idea to be wasting them whilst just warming up in the lobby. Oh, go away, that Shrieker. Why is nobody eliminating those Shriekers? They need to eliminate it first of all. Okay, let's just make sure that we get some heavy ammunition. Okay.
the other side.
Ah, he got me. Lost 5 motes. That's painful. You don't want to be losing any motes, you want to keep them all. They get respawned so far away, look at this.
Incoming wing at the drill.
That's no good, is it? At least something. Right, we're pretty much the same with the other, like the other team. So that's not too bad. Oh, come on. 2 ogres at once.
You're bleeding moats, brother! Whack the blockers!
That's right.
Hostiles inbound at the steps. Invader incoming. Portals up. Go take them out. Enemy called
What's
on
up there?
They killed
Shrieker.
Vader's gone. Get him next time.
Nah. They managed to get to the yeah.
Pathfinder taken, headed to the other side.
We need to get more motes in.
Hostiles incoming at the base.
Yeah, they're winning. We need to hurry up, boys.
Medium blocker to the other side. Portals up. Go take them out.
Ah, these dreaded shriekers. What is this? Come on, we need to get him up.
Your allies invading the other side. Hostiles inbound at the steps.
Primeval's not up yet.
Almost. Bank and get that primeval out there.
Just got one moat. Yeah, it's not very good, is it?
Your invader's back with 2 kids. It's not over. Kill that primeval.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he's immune.
You're being invaded. Find them before they find you.
Come on, respawn. So slow.
Enemy invader down. Hey.
Oh, that's good. Didn't see him. There's one guy yesterday was killing me all the time. Literally looked for me.
Primeval compromised. Focus your fire.
Okay.
Your invader is down. Pulling them back.
Missed him. Can't believe that. Can't believe I missed him. Yeah, we need to hurry up. Hit him with exotics. It's not going to work.
The enemy team's about to win this. Get moving. Round's done. Opposing team.
Ah, that was not good. We lost. Shame. Never mind. Wasn't too close. They got the primeval quicker than us, so there you are. Oh, good. Thank you. So let me see what, if anything, who managed to, no, that's not it. Gambit. Pathfinder. 7 out of 10, okay, we're getting there. 80%. 14 out of 20. Grenade. Sniper rifle, 9 out of 20. That is grindy. But you know what, I'm patient. I quite like the new concept of Pathfinder. It makes me, I guess it makes me more competitive, right? I want to be completing the tasks. But yeah, I want to see those rewards. Curious to see what these ones are going to be like. If they're all exotics, already craftable legendaries, then we are in the business. I guess it's down to the mindset, isn't it? Because if you believe you are going to be getting something useful, you just keep grinding, you're not bothered. But if you think, 25 or 200 of Elsie's rifles, well, no thank you. What's good is you can access the vault now with these. Look at this. So instantly you can do whatever you want before getting into the match. And that's fundamental. You remember the time we spent in the old days with Destiny 1, going back to the vault, going back to the postmaster, and then need to pick up every single item and then delete and then slot in. Huge amount of unnecessary time waste. And this is a lot more streamlined. But on the other hand, this game gives you a lot more activity, many more options, and therefore your time becomes a bit more precious compared to the original title. Taking a long while to get people in. That's surprising, because everyone is grinding at the moment. Maybe people are doing Gambit, but have gone down the route of well, they've got to be doing it because some tasks are pegged to Gambit. You can't be avoiding them, unlike some other activities. So whilst we're waiting, I'll just keep reminding myself on what I need to be doing. So I still have my sniper. Suppress them with void, okay. Automatic rifle and sniper. So 3 of those together. Yeah, that's Vanguard, so that will not work here. Can go back to playlists a bit later. But this one, that one, 4 are Crucible specific. So we'll have to be doing the Crucible. Are we getting anywhere? Oh, we are. Okay. Yeah, a bit rusty really here. Not played it for quite a while, and the key in Gambit is basically collecting as many mods as possible, avoiding deaths when you're having them, and then depositing them as quickly as possible. That's the most important thing. Deposit as many mods as possible, as fast as possible, and then you get the Primeval. You got to get a Primeval up as quickly as practicable, and then you're doing good. Is this going to be a different map? There's one map I played yesterday that I've never seen in Gambit before.
Bring a sword. Let's be bad guys. The Hive are hungry.
Yeah, I'm not going to be wasting my sniper ammunition.
Get ready for drop those targets, take the moats and bank them.
Yeah, it's not really a... The one I played yesterday was the Witch Queen map. I thought it was quite good. Ah, I missed him. I missed him.
Incoming hostiles at the ring.
Because that's good. You can go and deposit a few. Yep, that's it.
Half pint taken, headed to the other side.
Oh, I just reminded myself of the whole thing, so there you are. Ah, he collected everything. Right. I wanted to revive you, but guess what? You're gone.
Moat's draining. The blockers must die, brother. Hostiles incoming at command.
Ah!
Watch your back. Invader incoming. High value target identified. Get him.
No. Come on. I'm due to have one. I'm joking. We all want to be getting as many as possible, of course. Invader is present. Yeah, we need to hurry up because we are again lagging behind. Look at this. Loads of mods here. People have not collected them. Collect everything.
Portal's ready. Go say hello.
Yeah, we need to do it a bit more.
Your allies invaded.
I want to lose my mods.
Get the burrow.
Where is it now? There. Okay.
Invader's back with one kill. Watch it. You're shedding moats. Kill the blockers. You're being invaded. Find them before they find you.
Shrieker in there again.
Opposing team summoned a prime evil. If they kill it, they win this. Portal's ready. Grab your gun. Invader's gone. Get him next time.
Boys, that Shrieker needs to go first. Yeah, that's right. Already better.
Your allies invaded. Invaders defeated. Bringing them back. You just hit the other side with a medium block. That'll keep them busy.
Yeah, banked, I think it was 15.
Coming in command. Portal's up. Go look them in the eyes. Allies headed to the other side.
Yeah, they got the Primeval already up and running, so we are losing.
Half pint taken, headed to the other side. Your invaders back. 3 kills. Portal's ready. Grab your gun. Hey, you got enough to pull a prime evil. Bank those moats. Incoming hostiles at the ring.
Yeah, get that primeval now.
It's not over. Kill that primeval. Your
Yeah, I need
allies
to get
invaded.
some heavy ammunition.
Your invaders down, but they scored a kill. Watch your back. Invader incoming.
The other guy got me. Look at this. Okay, so let's just make sure we hit him with rockets.
Invaders
Still
out.
immune.
You'll get 'em next time. I got a call.
Ah, the other team was so fast, you know? And we were not. Never mind. Right, so I'm curious to see what I achieved, if anything. Let's give some complimentary feedback to our friends. Okay. Screenshot. 36 mods, you see. That's not too bad. I guess I'm getting a bit less rusty after stepping in a few times. Alright, more grindy Pathfinder. It's funny because when I say Pathfinder, I keep thinking of Mass Effect Andromeda because my character is the Pathfinder in there. Ah, look at that. Orbs of Power completed. So my outer circle, this arch, is completed. And then that also has been... Oh, that's good. Yeah, good. Fine. Yeah, right. So sniper rifle is taking its time. So we need to do as much as possible with sniper rifle now. That's the last bit for Gambit. Right? Yeah, that needs to be the priority. And then... Guess what? We'll step into the Crucible. And what's this? Multi-kills. Wow. I'm unlikely to achieve that in a Crucible unless Sekapoop was with me. It's very unlikely. Oh, there's Sekapoop. Doing raids. Again, can't believe that. Sekapoop, are you there? If you are there, you can join me. Let me know, hang on. If you do want to join me. I can see that our friend Sandpeach is there. We can probably invite our friend Sandpeach as well. Maybe we'll have a three-piece. Sandpeach, Sekapoop, and me rocking it there. We'll see. Okay. Well, if you're asking yourselves, what on earth is he doing? Why is he doing Gambit? Well, this is the reason. Pathfinder requires us to be doing Gambit, and Crucible, and Vanguard Strikes. So, I'm grinding it. And I'm sure they will be expanding this to some other activities as well. What is good is that all of these are accessible free of charge for everyone. So that should be helping Bungie to get more new gamers. for people who like that sort of activity. It's looking good. It was shining bright, right? I want to be taking a screenshot of everything being as bright as this section of the Pathfinder. So there you are. It'll take a bit of time. I'll be gutted if the whole thing gets reset tomorrow. Don't want that to happen. I want Pathfinder to carry on for another week. Right. So, Miller, you need to wake up and remember you got to be using your sniper. I'm not getting a lot of ammunition for the sniper. That's the only trouble there. Probably saying that, but, you know.
Fallen on the horizon.
Fallen on the horizon.
Welcome aboard. Some fallen made themselves cozy in the last city, but not these. Finish them.
Cowbell. Yeah, that's right. That's the spirit. It's funny, but the Witch Queen map is not popping up today. Yesterday, was it yesterday or the day before? Yesterday, yeah. Okay. No, I don't think so.
Hostiles incoming at the burrow.
Come on, one more. Collect as much heavy ammunition as possible. Cool.
Hostiles incoming at command.
Oh, go away. That was a silly thing to do, really. Trying to get him with a sniper, such close range. I'm just anxious to use my sniper correctly so I can complete that Pathfinder task, and I'm not getting it.
Incoming hostiles at the ring.
Yeah, these were my mods. Never mind. So I guess we get them all in as quickly as possible. So we'll be fine. But my squad so far has been really slow compared to the other guys. The other guys were really fast. But this time, we are doing good. Okay.
High-value target is down.
Just can't seem to be able to get to it.
Watch it. You're shedding moats. Kill the blockers.
Just seen him. Where's he gone?
Portal's ready. Grab your gun. Allies headed to the other side.
Thank you. Lost his blockers. Had a few. Right, let's just get on.
Hey, you've got enough to pull a primeval. Bank those moats.
Yep, that's right.
Your invaders back with 2 kills under their belt. Taking runt popping up on the enemy side. Good.
Well, that's good. This time we are faster.
Kill it, and the win is yours.
He's immune.
Invader on the field. Careful. Envoy's taking a dirt nap. Primeval time. Enemy invader down. Thanks.
Well, this time we are winning. Yeah, he's immune, I can see that, yeah.
Primeval compromised. Take it out. Watch your back. Invader incoming.
Oh, he got me.
Invader's
It's the
gone. Get him next time.
Falbon risk. See whether I can really complete this with a sniper. Honestly.
Team's got a primeval. Kill yours now. The lead's yours.
Immune again.
Envoys eliminated. Focus on the primeval. Watch your back. Invader incoming. You're ahead. That primeval's not long for this world. Burn it down. Take this game. Enemy invader is down. You complete it.
This is annoying.
That primeval's nearly dead.
No rockets, so I can't do a thing.
Envoys terminated. Now, bring the house down. That primeval's not long for this world. Burn it down and take this game. Watch your back. Invader incoming. You made that look simple.
Good. Good. This time. It's victory. Look at that. An exotic engram. That's very good. Poison promise mask. Gambit engram. So that's good.
Hey, relax. You're making this look a little too
Weekly
easy.
ritual challenge
Keep it up.
completed. Oh, that's good. Looking beautiful. So are we all there? How many did I bank? Not that many. Unfortunately, not that many. Our friends were faster. Doesn't matter. We won. That's what's most important. Right, Gambit. Okay, so that's completed. Targets. Still. God. Still that sniper. That's the only one left. Need to go back in. Ah! Let's see if I get any better snipers than that one. Hang on. Gambit Memento. A rare curie obtained from Gambit when inserted the shape to enhance the weapon. This memento will grant the weapon additional vanity options. Track unlocked, title unlocked, shade unlocked. So that's something new. Really good. Unfortunately, I can't unlock this. So, well, as you could see, grinding the Gambit has given me some extra powers in there and unlocked these. So that's something new. Empty weapon level boost, right? And this is tier 1 enhancement, so we're getting, that's quite good. Yeah, I like that. I think it's making this grind very much worthwhile. I just want to show this to everyone again. The Pathfinder completion of certain tasks and then the lengthy grinds are giving you this. So unlocking different abilities. So it makes you keep certain weapons, but just make sure the ones you want to keep have got to be craftable.
Fallen on the horizon. Let's bet big. Had a fallen dreg on my crew once. I tried to kill him. All right, hold on to some. Get ready for a firefight, brother, and drop those motes in the bank.
It's funny, but that map from the Witch Queen, I was able to enter just once.
At the tree.
I need to be able to use my sniper on some of those ads. Just one bullet left. You see, it's tricky because this is a very hectic activity, and then, of course,
Incoming wave at the ruins. Portals up. Go look them in the eyes.
just can't do it fast enough with this sniper, you know, because that's so hectic. And I guess therefore they slotted it in to be a lengthy grind, so... Thank you. Appreciate it.
High value target identified. Get him.
I mean, surely I should be having better results with a sniper. Is that my ammunition? Snipers. Four bullets, let's...
Watch it! You're shedding motes! Kill the blockers! Hostiles inbound at the beach. High-value targets making a break for it. Cut them off. Opposing team's got a primeval. Once it dies, they win. High-value target's gone. Hey, look at the next one. Portal is primed. Lock it. Almost. Bank and get that primeval out there. Hostiles at the trees. All right, you can still win this. Burn that primeval to the ground. Watch your back. Invader incoming. Invader's gone. Get him next time. Convoys terminate. Now, bring the house down.
He's immune again. We need to hurry up, the other team's winning.
Your allies invading. Envoy's dead. Kill the primeval. The enemy team's about to win this. Get moving. Your allies down, but they took someone with them. Opposing team's about to win. Round's done.
Ah, that was close there, really. That was close. Ah, it's unfortunate. And I bet I still had not been able to complete The sniper thingy. It's just like a lengthy grind. That's annoying. Barrier. In fact, I knew somebody called Barrier a little while back. Sadly, she's no longer amongst us. Yeah, I was just like literally focusing on the Pathfinder task, so that didn't work. Right, back to this. Ah, it's wrong. Ah, my heart sinks. Yet another one. So it's just literally one more. Okay, well, we'll try to get to this. Let me see anything else. Well, it's got to work next time. It's got to work next time. It's got to work next time. Goodness me. It ain't working. It's tricky, you know, using Sniper in the Crucible and Gambit is very grindy, as these activities are very, very hectic and they're really tight deathmatch maps. So it's a bit shaky. Using a Sniper in that arena is not really team friendly, the way I see it. You know, but at the same time, 2 or 3 matches there and then you complete, I guess, if you're just doing that. But obviously I wasn't. In the last one I was just doing that, so therefore I was able to generate a few more kills on the Sniper, but otherwise the difficulty is that everyone's chasing the same enemy, and therefore you think you're getting that shot and actually somebody else will snatch it away from you. So you learn as you go along, right? Every single day. Well, everyone watching, you can see this is what Pathfinder's about. It's grinding with a purpose. But it's not frustrating, I've got to say. I quite like the idea of monitoring, and it's an easy spread, makes it easier to see what you still need to be doing compared to just double checking your bounties. And so far so good, I'm enjoying it. Just remembered, I received a big form today from Bungie. They were asking me to provide them with feedback, so I've given them a very detailed feedback on pros and cons of what's been experienced last week. Told them that the content was amazing, but the technical problems were just absolutely abysmal, causing us a major calamity throughout the whole week. I wrote a big list of complaints about the technical side. I guess aligned with everyone else. But the content's good. No question about that. I've not played the Final Shape in full, but what I've seen so far has been very good. I'm definitely happy. They asked me, why have you not bought the Final Shape? And I said, well, I'm waiting for it to get cheaper. Lots of mods. That should be it. Those 3 shots were basically bullseye, as our friends would say in the US. At least I thought so. Yep. That's good. The other one there. Yep, that's another one there. 3 collected.
Incoming wait at the drill.
Just make it maximum effort for our friends, really.
I spot a high-value target. Give them hell. You're being invaded. Find them before they find you.
Oh, what a shame I lost all those mods.
Portals up. Go look.
11 mods are just racing to get them back into the locker. Anyway, a bit over eager.
Invaders off the field.
Yeah, no modes.
Allies headed to the other side.
He is no longer immune. No modes.
Your allies down, but they managed to kill. High-value target is down. Opposing team
Oh, nearly there. Okay.
kill it, they win this. Portal is primed. Locked. Allies headed to the other side.
Yeah, they've been faster.
Your allies back. 3 kills. Hostiles inbound at the steps.
It's a bit unfair, really. There are hardly any enemies there for quite a while.
Portal is primed. Locked. Allies headed to the other side. Your invaders down, but they scored 2 kills. Not bad. Almost time for a prime evil. Fill that bank up. Sending medium blocker. Portal's ready. Go say hello. Your allies invaded. Your invaders defeated, bringing them back. Incoming wave at the drill. All right, you can still win this. Burn that primeval to the ground.
Yeah, we need to hurry up very seriously because we are way behind.
You're being invaded. Find them before they find you. Allies headed to the other side.
Ah,
Your invader's dead. Sending him back. Invader's gone. Get him next time.
thank you.
Envoy's
Oh.
dead. Kill the primeval.
Ah, no.
Your allies invaded.
Have 2 more rockets. Come on, quick. Eliminate those high-value targets, and then I can hit him.
Down and out.
No, we are losing.
Opposing teams about to
He's still
win.
immune.
Invader inbound.
No, we lost.
Fight's over. Opposing team killed their primeval.
So hopefully, this is all as far as Gambit's concerned. Hopefully. Let's have a look. Is it or not? That's awesome. That is awesome. Right, return to orbit. And now, let's just have a look whether we had completed this. Hopefully we did. Yeah, that's completed. So we got everything polished with Gambit, right? So melee, arc. Okay, we need to change this to arc. Arc Strider. Oh no, that's better. That's better. Aspects, Tempest Strike. Okay. That's better, I think. Right, let's leave it as it is, and then double check on what we picked up. Sniper rifle. Probably not. I'll go for glaive there. It's 38. Yeah, see, all these weapons can be enhanced. That's this new thing. Lots of weapons which we are picking up can be crafted and enhanced. Very different to what we had in the past. Previously, there were just a few, and now we're picking up literally quite a number, so it's not really worth deleting everything, but you need to check whether... So that's a sniper rifle. And that sniper rifle, as you could see, increase weapon level. Did it increase? I was not paying attention. Well, I must have done, I guess. So every single time you can be increasing the weapon level. Okay, I got it. What's this? Final blows with this weapon grant a small amount of health. Submunitions. Yeah, that's better. We'll keep that health ready. Decreasing stability, decreasing range. Extended magazine, hammer forge, increasing range. That's all good. Okay, we'll keep that. It's locked, and then with a glaive. Yeah, you can see that there is. It's just new. It's just different, and you can be empty memento socket. So that's for vanity. Level 96 I already have. Okay. Adaptive glaive. Hybrid melee range polearm with a frontal shield. Generates energy on dealing range damage. L2. Press raise shield depleting energy over time. And then R1 is kinetic melee combo. Which is very good. That kinetic melee combo I quite like. Right, so let me just think. For the Crucible, we'll keep that rocket launcher. This weapon can be enhanced. We need to be exploring these weapons that can be enhanced and crafted, you know. That's the new thing, and we want to be exploring this as much as possible. Yeah, it's masterwork. I couldn't see it, really. I remember masterworking it the other day. Okay. So do I need to do anything here? I think. Well, you know, in the Crucible, I have been using in the past Cerberus, but actually I found Crimson to be a lot more effective, so I think we'll try Crimson. Impact is 92, and then range is 92, and then stability is 97. So it's much superior to a degree. The only difference there is with Cerberus, you have like 4 barrels. And therefore, when you spray those bullets, some people who are on a slower internet, they die immediately. So that's the only benefit. But let's see what we picked up there. Scatterhorn. So that's Wormguard. Poison Promise. Hintland. Yeah, that'd be quite good for enhancement in there. Yeah, no. Right. Need to keep an eye out on the postmaster, because if everything gets really cluttered, then we can miss out on some really good loot. So that's important. Yeah, I picked up this one. 6th Coyote. See, 1900. That's 1944. Double dodge. This one will lock. Because it's very useful, I think, for PvP and for Gambit. Double dodge is very useful, so you can wear it for these activities. Maybe sometimes in Vanguard strikes as well. That's 43, that's 39. Okay, can be adapted. Parade strides, stompies, 43, 1900. You do not want to be stashing doubles in the vault or anything of that sort. And then Poison Promise Cloak. It's 42. It's 37. Yeah, we'll keep it just for that reason. And then let me just quickly see anything on quests and season pass. Nothing really. Void weapon. Linear fusion rifle. Hand cannon. Sidearm. Okay. So sidearm, hand cannon. No, there was something else I wanted to see. Bear with me. This will be completed. As a team, defeat opposing guardians in Gambit. Just one left. Probably could play one more arc weapon. You see, the tricky thing is, if you're following your bounties, that can be clashing with your Pathfinder, and therefore it will be a doubly difficult, actually double grind. Season pass, did I get anything? Well, these grinds were not producing here on the seasonal pass front. You know, when you were doing Onslaught, you would level up by 5 or 6 at once, and in this instance, that's not been happening. Doesn't matter. So, what did we say? We need to go into the Crucible. Let me just see if anybody wants to join us. A bit more fun. Sasakapupu invite. Invite Fire Team and Sound Peach invite Fire Team. See if anybody wants to come in. Have a bit of fun. We like having our regulars live online. I would say we've not had as much comms live online since I resumed with my streams compared to the old. And I really wonder why that is. To be fair, the old was Destiny 1, and this is Destiny 2. But still, many people from Destiny 1 community migrated to the sequel over the years, and particularly in view of the raids being imported and various other activities being introduced, and then the very difficulty levels applied to strikes and campaign missions. So, you know, that's been attractive for many people who previously were not warmed up on the concept. And, you know, one of those things. Well, our friend's busy, so I think we'll crack on with some activity in the Crucible. But maybe before we go to the Crucible, we'll go to the tower and then pick up some bounties from our friend Shax. I anticipate lengthier grinds in the Crucible today, so we'll probably be better off having those bounties on top of everything. Just make sure you always collect as many bounties as possible. They will be helpful for your loot, for your leveling up, and for everything else. Materials, whatever. They help you to progress in the game. So you're back to the tower. Need to double check what went to Katie.
Underway.
Not much really. So we have Hush. And then we have, you see, they changed. Loads of these weapons can now be enhanced, and we are going to be trying this quite a lot in order to have a variety of Shinobu. Put in Shinobu. Yeah, we better stick some of these in the vault.
All done.
Eververse has the goods.
Let me just check if there is anything for us to claim. Not really. I want to get these, you know, the exotics I'm after. So that should be 1250, 1500. So we need to be grinding quite a bit to get that. Bright Dust and what's on offer featured. No, that's all to be purchased. We much prefer just getting it through the grinds. They need to really increase, you know, the number of things on offer through the grinds. That's the way I see it. And then seasonal. loads of
Just
different ones,
browsing.
of course.
That's fine by me.
And I need to go to the vault, stash a few items in there. See, I'm collecting all of those exotics. So for instance, what we can use is Dreambane. And then we have Wormguard Mask. Yeah, these are the ones that I wanted to try as well. What's this? Yeah, that's that. And then Hinterland Poison Promise, I don't need really. Okay, that's fine. So in here we have Illuminous Grasps, Hinterland Grips, okay, Wormguard, Scatterhorn we'll put in, chest pieces, Techian. It's 43, I thought, yeah. Enough space. Should be enough space as well. Put the Scatterhorn. Techian Regalia, Sunlit. Put Sunlit in there. Okay, so that's probably... No, it's not. We still have... Well... Need to try some of these weapons, so keep it as it is. Okay, so that's fine. Just want to remind our friends that the size of the vault has been increased, so you can see it's 700 spaces in there. Make sure you purge anything that's not craftable, as the new weapons will all have enhancements, and you'll be able to keep very many of these and compare them to the exotics. So that needs to be your principle. And I've purged everything. As you can see, there's very few non-exotics left there, weapon-wise. Need to do the same thing with the rest. But I guess need to be a bit careful, because I want to be keeping the armor that belongs to seasons and various other activities. And in here we have Dragon Shadow, 2 of these. We don't need the doubles in there. And then what else do we have? Okay, so that's all sorted. Master Rahul will probably have something for us.
Back from the hunt, I see.
We have 1 exotic engram, and we have 1 prime engram, but let me quickly see something. Yeah, we better keep some of these. We better keep some of these instead of just binning them, you know. And then services. Zenith taught me this. It said just stash all of those exotics and season engrams and then swap them for something useful at a later stage. And it's more, I guess, it's more important today, as he is for the first time offering.
Alive, Guardian. Your return honors me, Guardian.
You know, when you go to Rahul, you're getting this focus decoding, right? And that's something we did not have here before. So, oh, look at this. That's pretty good. Gives it conviction. Oh, you need to unlock it in the collections. It's legacy. Okay. Okay. We'll explore that some other time. I guess what I need to do is I need to create different outfits that are suitable for certain activities. You know, the best outfit for this, the best outfit for that, the armor. I need to work this out, and then we'll have it in the loadouts. So we can just simply put this in the loadouts, the best weaponry, and then we'll have here customization for the best appearance as well. Ah, that looks different as well. Yeah. See, Hunter's Journal. I'm just wondering whether I unlocked anything. Probably not. No, we're not unlocked. Hang on. Really want to see whether or not. No. So there is still more grinding to be done. Okay.
The Crucible doesn't have time to consider loss. The only way is forward.
Crux termination.
Battle looks well on you.
So that's also new, you see. Not really adjusted my weapon accordingly. Reduces recoil deviation of the weapon, increasing accuracy and speed when firing from the hip, airborne effectiveness, radar, better target acquisition definitely is the best, and then empty enhancement upgraded
Crucible
with
gets
additional
harsher every day.
capabilities.
It has to. I make sure of it.
Right, so we managed to get this. And then we are getting empty weapon level boost. Okay, so the weapon can be, as you could see, that's new. We were not able to level it up before. Crafting was just done on specific weapons at the forge, and this is new. You can be enhancing the level of the weapon, and empty memento. Some mementos will be also picked up, and you get them from Trials, Nightfalls, and Gambit. So more hectic activities. Yeah, I like that. I thought this was very good, so we kept that. Okay. So that's looking good. And then we need to pick up some bounties from him. Go to the Crucible. He's not giving us bounties anymore. So NPCs are not giving us bounties anymore. Ada does, but the rest, just Banshee is the only one. See, so I wanted to come in and pick up bounties. So it's a different system. Nothing to be picked up from shacks. Okay, fair enough. We'll just crack on with the Crucible then. Go back to orbit. We'll double check our friends whether they wanted to come in. Oh, there's Sekapupu in there saying hello. Hey, hello, Sekapupu. Do you want to join me? I can send you an invite if you do. Just let me know. I didn't see the message because I was just very focused on doing a few bits and pieces. If you want to join me, I'll be grinding the Pathfinder tasks. So I don't know whether you want to do that or not. But let us see. Yeah, Sekapupu's there. Invite Sekapupu to Fire Team. Don't know whether Sandpage wants to join us. Sandpage, if you're watching, just let me know whether you want to join us, because you joined us the other day, and we greatly appreciate it. And then see this again, see whether Sandpage, Spect. Sekapupu says, I'm doing ghost restoration missions. No worries. No worries at all. It's all good. Curious to see what these ones are. Orpheus Rig. Okay. Techian. Yeah, that's right. Techian as well. Clan banner. Fixed odds machine gun. Burkett pitch. The mountain top. Okay, cool. Alrighty. Well, we'll go to the Crucible and we'll go for control. Activity power disabled. So it has been disabled for some of those activities, which I think is fair and square. Needs to be like this. Gambit and the competitive PvP activities, they've got to be exactly the same level for everyone. Last time we've gone in Sekapupu and me, it wasn't like that. It was a different story. Remember that, Sekapupu? You were in as a top Gambit, Crucible player, and you were attracting the toughest opponents. I was being killed non-stop. I couldn't really even get up before being killed. It was so bad. So now it's a bit different, right? Well, must be honest, I much prefer it this way. I need to remember what I need to do in the Crucible. That's the thing. So I need to be using melee. That will be grindy. Arc Jolt as well. And then defeat Titans. 5 Titans, not 1. And then precision final blows. Goodness. That will take forever for me, I think. And then sidearm can be used as well. I guess we'll put then, that's, no. I'll keep the, for the time being, I'll keep my glaive fully on. It's much better for melee than anything else. And then maybe later we'll just try to grind on that sidearm, we'll see. Super. I need to change my super to, or not, because we've got also there arc. Well, let's see. That will be difficult, I think. That will be difficult. Well, maybe not in the Crucible. Maybe I'll do Vanguard playlist and it'll be easier for me to get these multi-kills there with Arc Super. That sidearm. It's precision. We're still waiting. I don't believe it. Why is it taking so long? Anyway, Sekapupu, once you're done and dusted with a mission, just let me know. I can bring you in. I'll be here still for a while. And we should be able to squad up and complete some tasks. Are you grinding the Pathfinder as well? Or are you probably doing various things attached to the campaign? Curious, really. Tell us. Well, I talked the other day about my dissatisfaction with the launch, but by the weekend, people who completed the campaign were just very complimentary. I've not seen one negative comment on Twitter or Reddit, which tells us that Bungie did excel with the content, and what's been provided is very good. It's just that the overall enjoyment has been seriously spoiled by these many technical problems. But to be fair, I've not been experiencing any technical problems since Saturday afternoon. So everything was, I guess, plaguing the activity before the launch of the raid. Once the raid had been launched and fully completed, Sekapoop says, I don't really care about Pathfinder. Why? That's the biggest new thing in Destiny. You know, it's like a big thing. It's the activity that they talked about for quite some time, making some of the bounties obsolete and some of the grinds more worthwhile. Prismatic and Pathfinder are these biggest changes. I've got to say, I also expected a lot more of episodes. You know, the new structure of Destiny on kind of month-per-month basis, but it turned out to be very similar to the seasonal content from the past. Maybe there are going to be differences once the season launches in full on Tuesday, tomorrow night, but so far I've not seen any major changes in there. Don't forget, tomorrow I think they'll have that showcase introduction on what we are going to be getting after the witness has been defeated. So that's definitely of interest. There's a glitch. There's a glitch on the Crucible, because we were to be slotted in several times and we're just being left waiting in here, as you could see. Or there is a problem with all rooms being full, meaning not many enough have been created. You see this? I've seen some reports on Twitter indicating that people are queued up for very long for PvP here, but I've not gone in there before, so I can see really certainly there is a serious problem, because we already had been slotted in and then booted out by 3 or 4 times. You could see that coming to 12. We should be flying in. Look at it. So we're waiting, and then we are not going in. Sakapupa says that means not many people are playing PvP. No, actually it means the other way. It means that there are extremely large numbers, but the number of rooms available for them to come in is limited. That's where the difference is. It's the same problem with Destiny 1, because they downsize the number of rooms. So you have, let's say, I just like an example, 3 rooms, and you have like 300 people waiting, and therefore you're just being left in the queue. That's the reason. That's what biggest complaint. Oh, look at this. That's a very, very good ship there. Just take a screenshot of this. This pyramid ship is the one you picked up if you pre-ordered. We have two of those chaps here with us. Well, we're off to Dreadnought.
Control.
And this is our crew, if we are to be seeing anyone. It's not performing. I thought the problem was with the PvP last week as well, you know. You can see we're not getting the slides or anything that's necessary, and I'm sure we're going to crash. I could tell straight away. There, see?
You captured Zone A. Enemy claimed Zone C. Enemy claims Zone B. Enemy has zone advantage.
He paid the price.
Zone A lost.
The Crimson's definitely delivering.
Zone B captured. What can stop you if you fight together? Nothing.
Ah, that's annoying.
Zone A captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Yeah, boys, stick together. Stick together.
Zone B
That's right.
lost. Enemy has advantage.
Ah,
Zone A lost. Power play. Enemy has your zones. You captured Zone B.
this is looking good.
Zone A captured. You have advantage. Zone B lost. Enemy has zone advantage. Zone C captured. You
Ah,
have
that's a shame.
advantage.
I wanted to use my melee on him, but it didn't work.
Zone C lost.
Taking me forever to get there, look at that. Didn't manage to aim at him properly, so that was annoying. And I'm being respawned miles away. It's annoying. Most close.
Zone C captured. Zone advantage is yours. Enemy has zone advantage.
Oh, you got him. Okay.
You captured Zone A. You have zone advantage. Zone B captured. That's a power play. You took them, now hold them. Zone C lost. Strength in numbers, Guardian. Excellent. You gained the lead. Zone A lost. Enemy has advantage. You captured Zone C. Zone advantage is yours. 5 minutes remain. A strong start.
Do you see this, Sekapupu? Do you see this? See the difference?
This is amazing. Zone A captured. That's a power.
Ah,
You took them. Now hold them.
rocket launcher. No, it was a grenade launcher he used on me. Okay.
Zone B lost. captured. That's a power play. You took them, now hold them.
He should have been gone. Very close range.
Zone B lost. They have advantage.
That was not good. What's the weapon that he's got? I'm curious. Not seeing me.
Minutes. Hold strong, and this battle is yours.
Ah! A bit of a lag in there, but I got him.
You have advantage.
Oh, we're doing good. We're doing that. That was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. That puts me to shame. That was ridiculous. Jumped in already a few times, but got him. Oh, you got me. You see, he did that for the second time without your tune. He kind of likes using it.
Imminent.
Okay. Yeah, jump on that.
One minute. Won't be long now. You captured Zone C. Power play. Keep the pressure on. Impressive.
Yeah.
You can
Go on.
give the Redjacks a lesson in territory control.
You see, I was able to defeat 18 opponents, Sakapupu, so it does make a big difference to me. To what I do here. Look at this, it's taking so long, I can't give any feedback at all. Couldn't give any feedback or take screenshots, it was taking so long. Precision, 6 out of 10. Okay. One already completed. 5 titans defeated. Fantastic. I can't believe that. Jolting them with arc and then melee. Okay, so we need to be focusing on melee. Jolting them with arc. That would be better, I think, than that stuff. Alright, so let's see. Our friend's still there with his pyramid ship and the other one. So it looks like part of our team is exactly the same. That's not too bad.
Control.
It's taking a mile, as you could see. It's taking a mile.
Bend targets.
European dead zone.
Enemy claims Zone A.
Oh,
Enemy claims Zone B.
Luna's Howl. One shot, one kill. That's too bad. I was able to get away.
Zone C lost. It's a power play. Get those zones back.
Where did he go?
You captured Zone A.
What? Galahorn? Already? Where was I able to get the ammunition for it?
Zone A lost. It's a power play. Get those zones back. Zone B captured. Zone C captured. You
Well,
have advantage. Zone
he's on
B
a much
lost.
faster internet than me. I gave him like 2 loads and there was no difference whatsoever. Didn't take any damage from me. So he's still there. Well, I was asleep, so I should have known that he'd chase me. The other team's very good, very fast. But I need to gain invisibility. Something wrong there.
Zone C lost. Your enemy
Again.
has a power play.
Sanyika is rocking.
Zone B captured. You have advantage. Zone A lost. Zone C captured. You have zone advantage.
I'll try to go in here, I think. Wasn't taking much damage. These are precision shots, I think.
Zone A captured. Power play. Keep the pressure on.
Never mind. Right, let's do it together.
Zone C.
Oh, shame.
Zone B captured. You have zone advantage.
Yeah, well done. But we are lagging behind. Oh, you got him. Good.
You captured Zone C. That's a power play. You took them. Now hold them.
That's quite
Zone
tight,
B
isn't it?
lost. Only 5 minutes left.
Well, that didn't seem to work.
Zone A lost.
Didn't manage to use my super on him.
Zone A captured. Zone advantage is yours. Zone A lost.
Yeah, let's chase.
You captured Zone B. You have advantage.
Guy's playing a hero.
Three minutes remaining. Zone C lost. Zone A captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Well done. Yeah, this Sanika is the top player in there.
Zone A lost. Zone C captured. You have zone advantage.
Oh, go away.
Keep the pressure on.
That's close, really. It's just
let your enemy take this without a fight.
Points difference.
Zone A lost.
Can't believe that he survived. I gave him like 12 rounds. Ah.
You captured Zone B. Zone advantage is yours. You're beaten.
That was close.
This time.
Okay. Monte Carlo Catalyst we picked up. That's pretty good.
The zones
Crucible
are your
rank
life,
up.
Guardian.
Alright.
Fighting. You'll get it.
Well, this is annoying. It's just taking so long to load and I can't give any feedback to anyone. So annoying. Can't provide anyone with feedback because it's not loading. Unfortunately. So I'm curious to see whether I completed another one. Let me see. Control. Pathfinder. Yeah, I did. So that's Titans. Precision, 6 out of 10. Melee, nothing. Yeah. Jolt as well, nothing. So melee and jolt is nothing, right? That's not very good. Precision will do. So I need to change. No, I've got this weapon in there already. Okay. Go back to the Crucible. Back to control. Back to launch. The servers for the PvP are not working too well, as you could see. It's taking a long time to load. It's taking a long time to get the fire team together, and then you don't get anything at the end of the match. Therefore, you can't provide your teammates with feedback. So that's something that needs to be resolved. It's like a huge server lag, as you could see. And I also think that in the first match, it seemed quite easy to go through it. In the second match, it seemed a lot more difficult. And I do think that the server access was definitely under a question mark. Did you not see? I've had a few times, like 3 lots of automatic rounds. So that would be 12 bullets fired at the enemy, and they were taking not enough damage. Yet their damage to us was phenomenally great. And still, I think we played well. It was quite a tight match. You see this, the matchmaking doesn't seem to work properly. 1 out of 12 should be automatic, with many numbers really coming in straight away, because everyone's grinding Pathfinder at the moment. It's not something that is not played. Well, guys, are you enjoying the Pathfinder? I want to hear from our community. Are you grinding? Are you finding your feet in the new system that we have? Did you notice that the majority of weapons you pick up are craftable, so you're getting extra abilities on the weapon? So don't just delete automatically. Just have a good look at whatever you can do with a weapon. Like, for instance, I picked up a sniper, and the sniper unlocked these abilities. So I have Gambit Memento in there, giving me level 1, level 20, level 30 with rewards. So if you're grinding, leveling up this weapon, you're getting, as you could see, various things which will be given to you. That's quite good. Then you can be leveling up as well. And then you have also your tier 1 enhancement, right? So that's new. Given it precision in here, precision mod. Aggressive frame, high damage, high recoil. Certainly well in Gambit. Managed to complete it. It was a lengthier grind than expected, but you know, all good. And the new weapons are picked up like these, for instance, Albruna, and then Heliocentric and Truth Teller. All of them can be enhanced. So when you come in, you can be enhancing. Oh, look at this. And then you'll get more powerful. We need to try this, but at the moment I want to be exploring Pathfinder grinds. We'll toy with crafting for some other activities once we've gone to the reward, because I want to see what sorts of rewards are going to be given to us. That's the most important thing. We want to see whether those are going to be amazing. If so, then the grinds are going to be worthwhile. What I do like about Pathfinder, it is combining various activities in the game, and it means that even if you don't really fancy playing it, you've got to, but you'll get the rewards, and that seems satisfactory. You know, really, I think as a plan, it's certainly a very good plan for the future of the game, and it will make people come in for the first time, and the old veterans will be driven to grind. And I'm just wondering what types of rewards they'll have for like grinding the raids or dungeons, the endgame activities. I'm curious. They'll probably work out something. And the new concept so far, that says so good. It's working. I'm happy. I just think they really need to invest a lot more in the technical side. Technically, the game for the PvP is not performing. And many people enjoy playing PvP as the endgame activity, so, you know.
Control.
I like the fact that they increased the number of maps in the PvP, so there is a greater variety. So you could see we're not playing the same map again and again, which has been the case in the past, and I appreciate that. I think it's a some hard work completed there on behalf of Bungie team. But you can see again, we're not getting our team slide. We are kind of waiting. There's this lag, and then we are being slotted in. And the end with the results is exactly the same thing. So a lot of people collect their results, you know.
Show me you can take ground. Hold the zones.
So Kapupa says that everyone needs to be improving their skills before entering the endgame content. Well, I mean, it depends on how you want to play the game, you know. Do you want to be playing it as a competitive gamer, or do you want to do it for fun or entertainment or socially with others? It just depends on how you want to approach the game. It doesn't matter whether you are excellent or whether you're incredibly poor. The game is about fun. It's about social. It's about entertainment. You know, all of that is most important.
Zone C lost.
I think when it comes to endgame activities, what is important is for people to know what to do. Ah, he was down below, didn't see him. Well. He's shielded. Okay.
You captured Zone A. Zone advantage is yours. Zone B lost.
Ah, this grenade killed me. Oh no, it's Luna's Howl. I thought it was a grenade.
Zone Zone C captured. You have advantage.
Can't really start firing at my teammate.
Zone C lost.
Just want to stress that this channel is a charitable fundraising channel and a channel that supports people who are vulnerable and experiencing some form of difficulty, so we are not really endorsing any competitive gamers. Sekapoop was saying this in view of the participants and the way we kind of do it here, and sometimes they did have a bit of a different streak to the usual, but I don't play the game or run the channel for competition. I run it for fun, for entertainment, for support, for the tutorials, for enabling the skills amongst the people who want to learn. Oh, where was he? I didn't see him. He was hiding there. Okay, we're doing all right.
Zone B lost.
He's gone up there. Where did he go? Yeah, you got him before me. Just about to use my melee, because I need to be doing melee in order to complete the Pathfinder task, but never mind, all good.
Zone B captured. You have zone advantage.
What? Where did he come from?
Zone B lost. Power play. Enemy has your zone.
Ah. Curtis Tigers. Please. I thought he was there. Didn't see him.
You captured Zone A. You have zone advantage.
Nova bomb. Well done. We all obliterated.
Zone A lost. 5 minutes remaining. It's a power play. Get those zones back. Zone B captured.
Oops. That's not it.
You captured Zone C. You have zone advantage. Zone B lost.
Ah. Well, that was a good skill, got to admit, the way he got me.
Zone A captured. Zone advantage is yours. Zone C lost. You have zone advantage. Zone A lost.
Oh, golden gun. Didn't see him. I did not see him, and I'm not completing my tasks, unfortunately, so that's annoying.
Zone B lost. It's a power play. Get those zones back.
Biting pigeon. Taught him a lesson, but someone else got me.
Zone A captured.
Ah, he got me.
Don't let your enemy take this without a fight.
Defending his position and ah.
3 minutes.
Hornet's nest, did you see this? So many of them.
Zone A lost. Power
Wish I had my super.
enemy has your zones.
Oh yeah, I do have my super, okay.
Rise from this loss and fight again.
Ah, well, we were defeated, never mind. Strange coin.
You eat monsters for breakfast. You can win a battle for territory.
You eat
Again.
monsters for breakfast. I don't, actually. Do you? That's not long enough for me to give feedback. It's just literally a few seconds. Right, so let's see how far we got, if anything. Titans, okay. Melee nothing. That's melee nothing. Arc jolt nothing. Precision still. Yeah. Well, keep grinding, Miller. That's the that's the answer to it. What else? Hi, is everyone? You guys grinding as well? Sekapupa, what are you doing? You were doing these ghosts, you said. Is that part of the final shape? Or is that an exotic mission? Curious. Because we completed those 2 exotic missions, you remember? You and me. And the game's telling me we've not done it. So I don't know why. Doesn't matter, we can always do them again. No big deal, really. Two pyramid ships with us, look at this. Javelin. You could see every single map was a different one, so that's quite good.
Control.
Makes it more diverse, more interesting. In the past, I was just slotted in continuously into the same map. Probably recall. Hawk Moon. Dead Monkey. Now we've gone. We don't see ourselves anymore. No, PvP is not functioning properly. Lots of server-related problems, as you could see. And I'm sure it's being reflected on hit ratio and all of that.
I know you can fight.
I've seen on Reddit people complain. They said that things were not working as they should.
You captured Zone A. Enemy claimed Zone C.
I mean, for me, it's not a big deal, but you know, for anyone who's doing competitively, then it's a big issue.
Enemy claimed Zone B. Enemy has zone advantage.
Look at that Warlock. It's astonishing.
You captured Zone C. You have zone advantage.
It's close range. He should have been eliminated. Too many of them at once. Couldn't do a thing.
Zone C lost. It's a power play. Get those zones back. You captured Zone A. You shut the enemy down. Fire team that fights together stays together.
Yeah, it's critical. That is most important, sticking together. Oh, he got me from the other side. Didn't see him. Well, reload, and that was costing me in there. Oh, I got him. Good. I was too eager chasing his opponent. As you could see.
Zone C captured. You have advantage. They have advantage.
It's invisible. Didn't see him. Falling guillotine.
Zone B captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Oh, he's now on the opposing team. He was on my team just a moment ago.
Zone A captured.
It just tells you that
have
the
advantage.
servers are not operating as they should. People need to be mixed to a degree.
Zone B lost. Strength in numbers, Guardian. Excellent.
Well, we are losing still.
That shut them down.
It's baffling because I think we're doing quite well. But look at this. Look at the score.
Captured Zone C. You have advantage. Zone A lost. They have advantage.
Looks like we're going to be mercied. It's ridiculous. Quicksilver Storm. Ah. Didn't work.
Five minutes remaining.
Look at this. Hand cannon mastery. I'm doing alright.
Zone B captured. You have advantage. Together as one. I love it. Zone B lost. Enemy has advantage.
So I was able to use my super at least once.
Don't let your enemy take this without a fight. You captured Zone B. You have advantage.
Curtis Stigers. Sounds familiar, does it not?
You captured Zone A. You have advantage. Zone B lost. Rise from this loss and fight again.
Yes, we are going to be fighting.
No, not this time. Controlling those zones is the only path.
Crux Termination leveled up. Why? I've not even used it. That's ridiculous. Visit Lord Shaxx entire to get your reward. How many did I get? Let's see. I can't give any feedback to anyone because the whole thing's not loading. It's just flawed. I'm sure it's reflected on hit ratio as well. You know, it's just part and parcel of how quickly you're accessing the service. Because I can tell that some of the people there are massively overpowering towards anyone. Our team was doing quite good, I thought. Didn't see anything wrong, really. Wasn't happy with this. Let's try to connect to another server. I came across as very powerful in that last match, but that's not certainly my experience. I thought I was doing really badly. No, just a minute. I wanted to see the results. That isn't it. Melee nil. I did jolt him though. I did defeat one of them with that arc. So that should be correct, right? No, it's this actually. Well, I was using basically the wrong super ability, so that's the reason why I'm not getting it anywhere. And then let me see. Want to gain invisibility as well. Okay, let's go back to the Crucible.
Control. zones means no victory. Take them and crush your enemies. You captured Zone C. Enemy claimed Zone A.
Yep. Cabus Muncher Vegetables. That's quite a good
Enemy claimed Zone B.
user ID. Yeah, we're connected to another server. Thanks God for that.
Zone C lost. Power play. Enemy has your zones. Zone B captured.
Seems to me that they're really gathering points too fast. Don't you think?
Zone B lost. It's a power play. Get those zones back. Zone C captured.
It's waiting in there, doing it solo. Right, I need to stick to my mates. Don't really didn't see where they were.
You captured Zone A. You have zone advantage.
Nope. Madman James. That's not too bad either. Cabus is with me. Oh, good.
Zone A lost. You captured Zone B. You have advantage. Zone C lost. Zone A captured. Zone advantage is yours. Zone B lost. Zone C captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Oh, go away.
You captured Zone B. You have advantage.
Where was he? I didn't see him.
You have advantage.
Yeah, he's very fast. Much too fast, I think, for me. And not able to catch up with something of that sort. Did I not get him? Madman James seems like a good name for this character.
Zone C captured. You have advantage.
Ah, didn't get it.
Zone A lost. Zone B captured. You have zone advantage. 5 minutes. Plenty of time to fight. Zone C lost.
No, 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 no. Well, he's just eliminating us all.
Zone A captured. You have zone advantage. Zone B lost.
Well, this guy seems to be everywhere. Doesn't matter where I go, there he is.
Zone B captured. Zone advantage is yours. Zone B lost.
Somebody's very good with that bow. Did you not say that? Like really precise.
You have advantage. Zone A lost. They've almost won. Two for one.
That was good. That worked. Ah. Hornet's nest.
3 minutes remaining.
Hornet's nest. Yeah.
Now make it rain. Defeat comes for us all.
Did you not say that? That's the indication how he is with his internet.
Zones are your life, Guardian. Keep fighting. You'll get it.
It was probably less than a second and a half that the hits registered. Oh, should have gone down. But I believe I managed to at least do something with that Pathfinder task as I used that Arc Jolt. Can't give any feedback, nobody can. Just doesn't seem to be working properly. So what we'll do is we'll leave and go back in, hoping we'll get to a better server. Didn't seem to work properly. Oh, he was actually not kills. Oh, good. Sidearm. Melee. So that's completed. Oh, good. So let me just. So it's melee. Need to really do that. Sidearm parallax. Super. So just got that melee left there. Well, that would be difficult. Anyway, let's just make sure that we use our glaive at all times. Well, we'll see.
Control.
So just melee left for me here in the Crucible. See, it's not loading properly.
I know you can fight, but can you hold territory? Enemy claimed Zone A.
Not played this map in PvP before. That's Lightfall map. That's annoying. Didn't seem to work.
Zone B captured. You have zone advantage. Zone C lost. Zone C captured. Zone advantage is yours. Zone B lost.
Haggis Hunter. Alright. Well, Haggis Hunter in here.
You captured Zone B. You have zone advantage. Zone C lost.
Ah, shame.
Captured. Zone advantage is yours.
I really wanted to use melee on him. Because that's what I need to do. Where is he?
Zone B lost. Zone C captured. You have advantage. Zone A lost. You captured Zone B. Zone advantage is yours.
Ah, didn't see him. Didn't see me. Oh, go away! He had to be chasing me. That's just a really good. It was a really good melee situation there. Ah, so annoying. But that's the PvP for you. That's what happens.
Zone C lost. Zone A captured. You have advantage.
Good. The second one. How many do we need to do? 5, I think, or so.
Zone B lost. You shut the enemy down.
Could have used my glaive shots on him as well, doesn't matter. It's all good, I think. I got 2 of these on melee. See. Look at that. Yep. Got the 3.
Zone B captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Didn't get him. For some reason. Although I thought there was 2 straight shots. Never mind.
Zone A lost. Zone C captured. Zone advantage is yours. Zone B lost.
What was this? And where was he? I didn't see him at all.
Zone A captured. You have advantage.
No, I didn't manage to launch my super either.
Zone C lost. You have advantage. Minutes. You're evenly matched. You captured Zone C. That's a power play. You took them, now hold them. Zone A lost.
That is annoying. I thought this was going to be possible, but didn't work.
Zone A captured. You have zone advantage. Zone B lost. You captured Zone C. You
That's
have
very
advantage.
close.
Zone A lost. Zone C lost. Your enemy has a power play. You captured Zone B. Don't let your enemy take this without a fight.
Nearly there.
1 minute.
Very tight.
You captured Zone A. You have zone advantage. Zone B lost. You've got 30 seconds. Zone C captured. Zone advantage is yours. Zone A lost. Defeat comes for us all.
Ah, shame. We were close, really. I was just so close.
You've got to hold those zones. Maybe next time, Guardian.
Oh, Skyburner Catalyst I picked up. That's pretty good. Yeah, not giving us any more access to this either. Now I'm curious whether my melees, 3 of them, would have completed a task. If that's the case, then we're out of the Crucible. We'll go into something else. Let me see. No feedback. Six. Right. Let's grind, boys. Let's grind. Good. 3 more. 2 more. Then we are completed. I mean, we have... I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I can't talk properly. Terrible. Yeah, I wanted to do that. Look at him. I didn't get this. He's doing the same thing. No wonder he was racing to do exactly the same.
Shut the enemy down. Zone advantage is yours.
Ram Jam got me. Right, revenge is sometimes very sweet in here. That is what he was after.
You captured Zone B. You have zone advantage.
Ram Jam. Right. team leader lobby. Right. This is looking like a closely contested match too. Where is it? I don't see him. Yeah, that's right. I want to do exactly the same. Oh, you're doing well. But I just wonder, why is it possible for him? Well, I know why. Don't need to tell you this. Because I was obliterated straight away, you could see, and so one more, I guess. Try to get that here nicely. And we got that. So that should be completed.
Zone B lost.
We'll do another one just in case if it didn't register properly. So I don't fancy redoing it again. Yeah. Mr. Gar. That will indicate some sort of anger. Rage, I guess.
Five minutes remaining. Zone advantage is yours.
I did not see him. He did not see me. Oh, he came from behind. Must have seen me when I jumped. That seems slightly disjointed. We're not really together at all times. Should be. Where has he gone? Hiding? Don't know where he went. I didn't see him. Ah!
3 minutes. Hold strong, and this battle is yours.
What's going on in there?
Zone B lost. Power play. Enemy has your zones. Zone A captured.
No, I just think that the score is really not as it should be. Really can tell the difference.
You captured Zone B. You have advantage.
Mind
Zone C
you,
captured. That's a power play. You
a
took
good idea picking
Now
up
hold.
this.
Zone Zone A lost. Oh no!
Oh, he didn't die. How was this possible?
Zone A captured. You have advantage. Zone C lost.
Surely, close range.
One minute left.
Where did he come from? They're completely disjointed, that team. Keep coming from all ends.
Your enemy is pushing for victory. Punish them for it. You've got 30 seconds.
No, we're not succeeding. We're losing the match.
Seconds. Rise from this loss and fight again. Zones are your life, Guardian. Keep fighting.
We lost. No, we're not accessing it. I can't leave any feedback. That's not very good. Because obviously you want the team to be supportive mutually to the members. And this is not possible. I don't think the PvP is working properly. That's after playing now, what is it, 7-8 matches. The way I see it, it just doesn't seem to work properly. Like for instance now, I wasn't departing from there. Should have been brought back in. Alright, let's see. That's probably completed. Well, actually, to be honest with you, the Crucible grind did not turn out to be as lengthy or as difficult as I thought they would be. I was able to complete, as you could see, all of these. So what's left? Grenades, side-on, multi-kills on the super. So that will be, just bear with me a second, I think it's all of that in Vanguard, okay? Vanguard. So I really want to complete this today, so we'll go immediately to the Vanguard strikes, and we'll try to complete. But you see, it's interesting, we're not getting anything. 8. So these are supposed to be really top activities, and we're not progressing much. So that's strange. Okay, picking up these engrams. What's this? Ah. Claim reward. Season pass. Well, that's good. Well, increase the power level. That glaive needs to be increased, I think. 44, 46, 41. Okay. It's not that significant. Polished range shell we picked up. Okay. Blowout rocket launcher. Not used that one. Yeah, all of these weapons can be crafted, modded, enhanced. As you could see. So that's 40, that's 39, 45, 37. 37, 42, that's not too bad. We can do this. So we're 1947. That's not too bad. Going up the ladder. And just like I said, we'll now raise to Vanguard strikes. And the captain here, Onslaught as well, PV playlist, and the full Monty there with 50 rounds. We'll give that a miss today. And Nightfall. Probably can do that actually. Advanced 1995. That's really not a good idea to come in if you are massively underpowered. 1945, 1947, so that's fine. Standard. Okay. Let's crack on. Just like to remind everyone that I'm doing a charitable fundraiser here on the channel, and this is for the charity called Mind, based in Britain, a charity that helps people with mental health problems or any other difficulty associated with disability, physical condition, or emotional pressure. And I am doing that until the end of this year. So I'd like to ask everyone to contribute in any way you can, whether you can donate or whether you can just share, follow, spread the word. All of that will be much appreciated by everyone, and that includes everyone at Mind, myself personally, the gaming community, as well as, most importantly, the service users. So it's multi-kill, isn't it? And grenades. That's not working at all. So I think we need to change a few things in here. Void. And then it's the Nova bomb. No, that's not something that I can do. Just remembered. Well, go back to Arc then. This also didn't work properly. We slotted into somebody else's strike. Didn't start from the beginning. Locate the Dark City, birthplace of the Vile. Curious to hear from Sukapupa whether he thinks that the Final Shape is a better expansion than the Witch Queen. Can't even get to the enemies. Right, so cut my super. Yeah, that's right, we need to jump in. Slammed into the wall. That wasn't very jolly, was it? Having a headache. Special spray. All right. Yeah, let's go. That's good. Let's get in. Carl, you're ultra mighty. Alright boys, let's go. Let's crack on. Get in. And then get out. Awesome. Really good stuff. When you look at this is so beautifully designed. Amazing. The amount of work that's gone into the Witch Queen is just staggering. Look, where are we going here? Ah, wasted my last rocket. That's annoying. Nearly fell into the hole. Keep hammering. Aye, that was not good. Thank you. Those grenades. You know, I've not been able to use them much, unfortunately. I need them for the Pathfinder. Maybe into the hall. Just remember to be as supportive as possible to your mates here in Destiny. It's essential. So, yeah. Oh, there was something else attacking me. I don't know what that was. Corrupt the chieftain. Oh, boo. Thank you. That's it.
Ikora, the worm breeding ground is clear of swarm. For now.
They'll be back, I'm sure. But your efforts continue to hold them off. Good work as always, Guardian.
Picked up a whole lot of good stuff in here. The question is, did we complete that task? I don't think we did. I think we still have some bits missing. Okay, so that's looking good. Going back to destinations, Vanguard, Pathfinder. Sidearm, nothing. Multi-kills, 8 out of 10. Okay, we're getting there. So I think what we do need to do is change this. No, where's the sidearm? That's annoying. One more we need, just one more in order to make it really powerful. Probably masterworked. I'm surprised that it's not masterwork though. I thought it was.
The Temple to Oryx is protected by one of Savathun's toughest warriors. He's guarding something. Something you can use like you use Sagira's shell. But the only way in is through some old canals, which means we need a boat. Leave that part to me.
Ah, that's quite tricky. Now I can see I've gone down power-wise, but it doesn't matter, we'll just do it like this in order to get our sidearm skills. So it's grenades
Hey,
and
that's our guy, the one guarding the temple. What's he doing away from his post? This could be our chance.
oh no, please don't snatch my kills. I need them for that Pathfinder. The loading seems to be not as good as it used to be. I don't know what's happened. It used to be better than this.
Look, back there. The path is unblocked.
Alright, that seems to be good. At least as long as we get these swarms of enemies coming to us, then I can use my sidearm on this. Curious to see what I'll be able to complete today, and if so, then that's going to be the pinnacle of everything we've been doing during the last couple of days. 3 days, in fact. Saturday, Sunday, Monday. God, look at this. Ah.
There's your ride. You just hop on and I'll handle the rest. These weird hive controls, and how does this... Ah! There it is. Here we go. Boat's moving.
It's been a while since I played this last.
Yeah, I don't know. Didn't expect this. Just a little hiccup. You can get that barrier down, right? Sure you can.
Yeah, it needs to be deposited. A bit too far from there. Okay, you got it.
Hey, you did it! Good job. Boat's on the move again.
I got hit by that wizard. But I'm using my sidearm to complete the Pathfinder task, so that's the reason. Oh, that's good. It's very useful. Shrieker. Where did he go?
Finch, we're stuck again.
Seriously, but I did the thing. It's just this hive tech. It's so archaic. Just give me a sec.
No, I can't go up there. Shrieker. Respawn, probably, what?
Got it.
Okay, I should be able to complete a task, I think. Just pick up some of these.
Okay, we're getting close to the swamp now. Temple's not far from here.
You said this is a temple to Oryx?
Yeah, that's right. Savathun's brother. The Taken King himself. Killed each other about 1 million times over, but she dedicated a temple to him. Funny how that works. Now be careful here. Something happened to this place. It's overgrown with darkness.
I can sense light here, though. I just can't see it. Maybe there's a safe path through.
Savathun. That's good. Just hoping that these grenades will do the job, so we can come back and collect our first Pathfinder reward to see what it is. Lengthy grind. God, it exploded on me. See that? That was not particularly good. Let's go downhill.
Looks like we're all clear, Finch. We're heading in.
Careful. The knight guarding this place?
We are heading
He's a
in.
rival of Oryx, and he's no joke. Pretty funny that Savathun has him guarding Oryx's temple, though.
In exactly 60 minutes, we'll have another showcase event run by Ubisoft out of the Summer Game Festivals. Just make sure you join in and watch that. It will not be here on my channel. It will be on the Game Awards channel, or the one run by Ubisoft. Oh. The light blade. I like cool. Gone. Okay. I like cool. This will be useful. A lengthy strike, I got to admit. I like cool. Remember that magazine being somewhat bigger than that. He got me. His cursed thrall exploded as well. It was a lot cool that got me. Res, please, somebody. Plenty of rockets. forgot about this. Yeah, both of us are hit. Thank you. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Just to get up there. Okay, that's all right. We got him. That's very good. We got him with everything. So I'm delighted. Wall Watcher Cowl. I don't think I've ever had this helmet before, so that's really cool. Look at that. Lock it straight away. Very good. Yeah, love it. But the big question is, I'm going to give some feedback to our friends. Let's not forget. There we are, Joybringer. Screenshot of this as well. And then we'll depart. But I want to see whether I completed everything, which I believe I should have, considering that I've used that many grenades and swarms of enemies attacking me there. Grenade 22 out of 25, sidearm 8 out of 30. 8 out of 30. That's ridiculous. Back in. Well, this is the Pathfinder for you, my friends. It's a lengthy grind. For me, this is, well, the grind on the third day already. Never mind, we'll complete it. I mean, I'll do it up to a point where we are close to that Ubisoft presentation, and then I'll call it a day. Then I'll watch that, do the news, and then I'll go swimming. I need to have some dinner later on as well. It's been a very good day, got to say. Really enjoyed it. Brisk, fresh air outside. You know, I went for a walk, went to my local Tesco's, and it's cold compared to the way it was.
Hey, it's the Chosen One and his ghost. Still trying to save the universe.
Just the real. Escaped prisoners are destabilizing the region.
Ah, well, don't let me stop you. You'll want to kill the Warden's servitor. Things gone wackadoo.
Wackadoo.
Prison of Elders welcomes you. Impress your warden? Yes.
Is that Varix?
Hell no. Varix left his pet servitor behind, and the thing went nuts. Thinks it is him. It's running the whole prison through some kind of combat drills.
I'll get this prisoner transport out of your way, and maybe find the lights. Drifter, you seem like you've got some intel on this place. How many cell blocks did they open?
Let's just say you're in for the biggest gunfight to ever happen in prison. I'm a little jealous.
Incoming.
It's been a while since I played this. Time flies. Should have seen it. Didn't see a thing. I'm not running fast enough, just like really slow. Those guys are ahead. Had to be hit by another train. Thank you. I wasn't the only one.
target, Guardian. Kill or be killed.
Prison of Elders. You remember how frequently we played Prison of Elders in Destiny 1. One of the best activities. Greatly treasured by many Destiny veterans. Is this going to be completed? I certainly hope so. I'm not using finishes or anything else in purpose because I want to be completing, you know, the whole thing there on the Pathfinder.
Kill them, dead Guardian.
There's no lift. Can't go up. Well, that's not really funny, is it?
They are dead. You are not.
No, I don't want to do that. I want to carry on with my task. See if I have that Scorch Cannon.
Dismantle mines, yes. Or you die. Victory well earned.
Mines, I hate them.
You face final round. A mighty cabal challenges.
Well, the one in Destiny 1 was a lot better. We got to conclude.
What's this? You fought. You won. Your treasure awaits.
Looks like the trickster left you a present. I always hated her. But she made me laugh.
Couldn't get in.
That's the backup control room, where the warden's servitor keeps his closest friends and angriest inmates. Good luck.
judgment at hand. Vex speaks advantage.
Okay, I'm making a mental note never to piss you off.
No hostiles on track. I'll bring the ship into transmat range.
Hey, I might be looking for someone to watch my back one of these days. To bring some major heat to a gunfight. You for hire? I'll be in touch.
Let's give them some feedback. Yeah, screenshot. No, that's not it. Return to orbit, and then we'll see what we have accomplished, if anything. So that's Vanguard. So multi-kills completed, and then we have 23 10 out of 30. Well, no choice but to go back in. Just bear with me a second. I'll be back in a second. It's fun, isn't it? Because I thought this was going to be quite easy. And this is not the case. The sidearm is turning out to be the lengthiest grind of all. Slotted into somebody else's strike, which is extremely annoying. I hate that. Because you really want to be playing every single activity from the beginning. Not like that. Brakuzan. Wasted my grenade. Well, it's usually like this, you know, when you want to really meet the target within a certain period of time, then everything goes wrong. And if you're not trying hard, then everything will just complete by itself. And right. Maybe we are not going to be meeting a target today. Maybe we'll have to carry on tomorrow. And you could see how, for instance, this sort of activity can become compulsive and addictive if you're not careful. You're really kind of chasing the score, you're not getting it, you're carrying on, you're playing more, and therefore you're... Oops. Loads of these up here. Didn't work for me. Thank you.
Another way to destroy it.
It's the ship in there. Thank you. can't really see anything. Just seems to have been so slowed down for some reason, don't know why. When the game came out first, this was such an easy strike, but they made it a bit more difficult over the years. That's ridiculous. He was literally at 1%. Also, I don't get it. You could see there that I had like 9 kills. That's ridiculous. I did have more than 9 kills in there, so I don't know what's going on with the game. Start on 13, 25, 25, that's crazy. Ah, disappeared. That's ultra annoying.
Use an overcharged solar cell when you need one.
Where was this? Yeah, that's one of those. Ah, well. I think the calculations there on the hit ratio are playing up somewhat. I really do. I got hit as well. Thank you.
Well fought, Guardian.
That was completed.
Cut another head off the proverbial Hydra.
Hydra have but one head, Deborah.
Yes. Vex Hydra do. There's an old Earth mythological creature that... never mind.
You would do well to leave your hide site to better understand our enemies.
I'll do that.
I want to thank our friends for joining us. That was enjoyable. They're very good outfits. And I need to see whether I completed this or not, because now is the time to call it a day. I'm not going to be doing anything anymore today. Let me see. No, I don't think this is relevant. I have probably doubled up on the number of kills with the grenades. You've seen that. There's lots of grenades launched, and more than 24, and didn't register anything. So just like grindy, 19 out of 30. So that's it for today, my friends. I thought we were going to be able to complete, but unfortunately, as you could see, it's a lengthy grind, and even if I extended the stream, it does not seem to register the hits. I was surprised that in the Crucible things worked reasonably well to a degree, but definitely Vanguard strikes are not doing it, and maybe I should have gone to the Crucible, or maybe Gambit even better for the grenade kills, and maybe we'll do that tomorrow. We're not going to go to the strikes because this is not happening. We've done how many? Half dozen strikes, and they should have been well completed. I've seen on Reddit some complaints about this. It was more to do with the PvP than PvE, but I'm a bit surprised. And as you've seen, the grenades were eliminating quite a number of enemies, and none of them registered. Anyway, first of all, I want to thank everyone for watching today. I want to thank you for participating, for supporting the channel, most importantly for supporting our charitable fundraiser. So please remember that I'm supporting our British-based charity called Mind, and they're providing services for people who are experiencing mental health problems. So please, if you can donate, do so. And it doesn't matter really whether it's just a couple of shillings and pence, whether you're providing a large donation, or if you're not in position to do that, please make sure you follow, you share, you spread the word, you provide some comments, make other people aware of the charity and the fundraiser, and that will be greatly appreciated by everybody, particularly everyone at Mind, then myself here in my gaming community, as well as the service users. They will be appreciating your donations and contributions the most, because they use the services every single day. So thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed what you've seen and what we were doing. I'm hoping to get more of our veterans to be fully involved with Pathfinder and the new direction that Destiny is taking. And I'm not streaming Destiny 1 at the moment, as that stream really had gone fairly dead in terms of participation. Very few people are watching and playing the game, and I think Destiny 2 is having a much greater potential. We'll go back to Destiny 1 sometime when we reach certain thresholds with my charitable campaign, and I have some milestones, and a few of them are connected with Destiny 1, so we'll revisit. But considering that this game is providing us a lot more in terms of the options and activities, we'll be doing Destiny 2 streams primarily. But then we can always resort to Destiny 1 on request from our community members. And you've seen that some people like Ali, for instance, are still doing it and contesting other participants in the raids within that arena. They're not going to the migrated raids that have gone to Destiny 2. So anyway, thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting the charitable fundraiser as well as my channel. I wish you all a very good night, and just want to tell you that everyone should be watching Ubisoft Connect. They'll be broadcasting in about 20 minutes on their channel, also on the Game Awards YouTube entity, and you can just come in and have a look, enjoy the clips and the gameplay. There will be quite a large, lengthy presentation of Assassin's Creed Shadows. For anyone who is a fan of the franchise, you will get some gameplay and the development team telling us all about how they made the game and whatever is going to be coming our way, inclusive of some special editions and, collector's items, etc. But we're also excited about Star Wars Outlaws and a few other titles. They may talk a bit more about seasonal content of X-Defiant that's been launched recently, the very popular PvP game that has been, I guess, shoulder to shoulder with Helldivers 2. These are the new PvP games. I guess they make a nice collection in addition to the usual, which is PUBG, Warzone, and Apex. So, anyway, see you all there, and I'll be watching Ubisoft presentation shortly. And right, so I wish you all a very, very good night. Take care, and see you all soon.